Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, and we are jumping immediately into the pre-show libations, I guess it is. So, just a heads up, the holiday season is upon us, and you already know what that means for the end-of-year activities for us. We take quite a bit of time off for the holidays so that everything can be celebrated and taken care of. Just giving you a heads up on that, because we all know that is starting soon, especially at the end of the month for campaign and Halloween. So, just giving you guys a heads up. What else do we have? Any shelf here of things to celebrate? Oh, I'll be the one to call this out. Congratulations to Critical Role on starting Campaign 4. Apparently it is pretty damn solid. Let's see, what's next? Any new book releases? I don't think so, off the top of my head, without thinking about it too much. New movie releases. If anything there, I don't have any other announcements unless anybody else can think of anything.
The sky is still in the air.
I got nothing in the shadows.
And yes, everybody, Tom is still beautifully irradiated as always. Remember.
Yeah, my lighting fucking sucks. Deal with it.
Remember, take your rad
or
pills.
iridescent?
Remember to take your rad away.
I've got one light. It's down about as far as it can go. It's literally on 20%. The only way I can get it any different is to put it further away, which I physically cannot do.
I'm just giving you some light joss in there, man. I have no issue.
Yeah, my lighting sucks.
It doesn't suck. I just think it's funny how it just makes you neon yellow some days.
I also don't get a lot of sun either.
By the way, would make you jealous, I know you live down in the valley. We're hitting the 60s here now in the morning and at night. Per chat, a dose of rat away keeps the ghouls away.
Okay, so y'all can fuck right the hell off.
So we're gonna go ahead and jump into tonight's game and get this party started. Moving my mic a little bit. Oh, the entire thing has just come apart. Oh no. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. Ooh, it's working. So, jumping into tonight's session, I'm not doing a GM story time tonight because this is a very chunky session to begin with.
Boo.
Boo, hiss, hiss, thumber chunk fatness of this episode.
Boo on the chonky session or boo on the nut story? I think we should be kind of clear about that.
Boo on the no story.
So, jumping into tonight's session, episode, foray, backrooms experiment, touch and go football. Each of you are asleep on the ship of Captain Hook. Cayenne, you've actually managed to go to sleep finally on one of those little sections that's off from the ship. You couldn't sleep directly on the ship because it was constant tink, 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 bang, 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 shuffle, 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 echoing throughout the entire ship as the mice worked. It lulled you right to sleep, Nikolai. Those sounds are just like music to your little moon mouse ears, and you just slept like a baby through it. Scabbard, I would assume that you joined Cayenne sleeping off the ship. The loud banging sound kind of reminded you too many times you've been hitting your helmet.
Probably. Makes sense. Sounds about right.
Mongo, would you sleep on the ship or off the ship? Because it's just constant, like, 90 decibels of noise.
Ooh. He might actually leave because if he knows like Cayenne and Scav have left to go find like a quiet place, he might go with.
All right.
No, are we going to have monsters that'll eat me now?
No. So the morning comes. The light wakes up the three of you. Nikolai, you wake up because the noise has ceased. The beautiful noise of sleep has.
My
left
white
you.
noise has stopped.
Your white noise has stopped and you wake up and you kind of like rub the sleep out of your eyes and you look around. Biddy's nowhere to be found. Neither is Ace. Cayenne, as the light wakes you up, the beautiful sunrise, you look over and you see Ace has fashioned a hammock he's sleeping in. Biddy's asleep on his belly as he's just kind of rocking back and forth, snoring with his mouth hanging open.
That's fucking adorable.
That's really cute.
You managed to find a nice, soft, comfy pillow that is just the right size for Manga to curl up, do a little cat arch, and just flop onto and go to sleep. The perfect cube size that meets the qualifications. If I fits and I sleeps. And Scabbard, you're just laying there, sprawled out on the floor, asleep, holding a random plank as a blanket.
Sounds about right.
All right.
So with that, the morning creeps in and along all of you.
Go get food.
I'm assuming each of you guys are awaking to go get food.
Depends if I didn't summon a sandwich.
You did not summon a sandwich.
This time you're gonna eat it in your
Fair
bed so
enough.
that somebody doesn't knock it out of your hands.
You head to the mess to, Nikolai, you get there first, and you see all the moon mice are sitting at the table together, having breakfast.
Grab my breakfast and ask if I can join them.
They all look over at you and they nod. And Cayenne, you walk in and you hear the high shrill of one of the moon mice. What is this? It's delicious! And you see him holding up a piece of waffle. I've never had such an exquisite piece of meal.
I think Cayenne has the reaction of who stepped on a small creature? Because she is not fully awake yet. There ain't no way she's fully awake yet.
As you just kind of like,
She is spooketh.
Mongo, you can point out what it is because you see Cayenne next to you is visibly shooketh.
Is Mongo awake?
He's kind of like, he's got bags under his eyes, fur sticking out in every direction. You're kind of standing next to her and you kind of like probably raise an eyebrow a little bit at the noise.
The moon mice have discovered waffles. There's no turning back now.
Those are good.
Basically, what is a plate for you, Cayenne? They're all sharing among themselves. And there's an entire beautiful... Go ahead, Cayenne.
Cayenne would definitely be eating once everyone gets seated down.
There's an entire waffle bar of various kinds of Belgian-style waffles for you to put your own waffle together, essentially.
Kind of hilarious.
There's even some waffles with sausage in it, some with bacon in them, some with them with bacon and sausage, some with
Fuck yeah.
cheese as well.
Sounds pretty good.
There's a whole cornucopia of fruits for the breakfast for you.
I was just trying to make conversation with the crew, find out like how the repairs are going.
As each of you take your seat, you overhear the moon mice and their leader. She looks over. Oh, hello. May I take podium to address you during this moment of quietness regarding the repairs of this fine vessel?
If you would prefer to talk later, that's fine. I'm just making small talk while we're eating.
No. Now is the most suitable time to go ahead and discuss the situation of this vessel and where our current standing is.
Fantastic. We can keep it casual. It doesn't have to be so, like, rigid.
She looks at you she raises an eyebrow at you and she's like, I don't comprehend this small talk that you speak of. Everything is of importance and requires proper dictation in order to explain such situations. If we do not take our work seriously, then why do we do the work that we do?
No. I'm not meaning to not take your work seriously. I'm just meaning we don't... This is not like an official inquisition. We're just chatting.
I never in my life thought Nikolai would be the loosey-goosey one of the group. What the fuck is with this realm?
However, I do appreciate straightforward conversation as well, so carry on.
She just looks at you and she adjusts her spectacles and she's like, odd, strange, weird, unacceptable in the way that you approach problems. And just kind of raised an eyebrow. Oh, I've had allergies all day. So, the repairs of this fine vessel are complete. However, we are stuck at 90%.
90%, huh?
Correct. This little moon mouse wearing this little jumpsuit walks over to you, Cayenne, and they pull out a magnifying glass and a notepad, and they look up at you and look through the magnifying glass, examining you a bit, and make a few notes and compare it to a few other notes. They're like, yeah, I do believe that could be a possible solution. However, it's not the complete solution. And she goes over and they all start speaking to each other in rapid succession of like a shorthand that you can't pick up on. And she turns around and she's like, I don't mean to be disparaging in my terminology because I do not know of your name, but you're a druid. I am aware of that based off of your appearance and your certain demeanor towards technology. But however, based off of our observation and our note-taking, you are actually quite qualified to help fix the last percentile. However, we do not possess the materials. You're going to have to locate the materials to fix the last of the problem. And it's going to require, she pauses for a moment and looks over at you, Scabbard. Most of you, to repair the last percentile.
What is it that you're unable to repair?
Well, the ship is airworthy in all of its majestic glory. And she walks over and she
Excellent.
puts something in your hand, Cayenne. And you can see it's like
I'll take it.
she's like, no, don't, no, not yet, not yet. Oh, there's a bundle, like a small like container that's a bundle of like what looks like medieval versions of pills in it, and there's about 10 pills in it. And she's like, so the ship is perfectly fine for travel and flight and of that sort of nature. However, we're at a complete impasse on how to actually get the ship to produce the ability to go across realm.
No.
Weird concept. We are unable as a group to actually make that work. However, you seem to possess the panache in order to actually make this vessel jump through the realm. However, we don't have those abilities to do that. Oh, and as for you, Druid, those are specialized pills that will help you when the ship is airborne. You seem to be, based off of your complexion, posture, and motions, prone to airborne sickness. Those will help with that.
Was that called Dramamine?
Yeah, Dramamine. They just fucking gave me Dramamine. Helpful, but the fuck. Call me out like that, you little shit. That's pretty good. It makes me wonder. I'm actually gonna look that up because I actually want to have that as part of Cayenne's arsenal. I need to look up herbs that actually help with
Motion sickness.
yes, with motion sickness. Yeah.
That's pretty funny. So I presume you're referring to the navigation apparatus that seems to be required operational to pass through between realms.
Correct. We would consult Schrodner, but she is not currently here. Her expertise was not needed.
It's so hard to not say. Well, have you tried looking?
And yes, Tom, Schrodner is a munchkin.
Nobody can tell if she's alive or dead yet.
She is the master of theoretics in her field. However, she stayed back home.
Really?
Save.
So, what do you know that we'll need to do, friend?
Just as a respects. In layman terms, well, reconstruction for one. Beyond that, in the most straightforward way, and I don't mean to use vulgarity in this, fuck if we know.
Alrighty.
So you're sending us out for materials that you don't know what they are?
Well, to be completely honest, I'm pretty sure you'll know what they are when you find them. However, the ship is capable of its fully functional status to get you to where you need to go. You just can't go to... She checks her notes real quick. From the Feywilds to the material realm on this vessel. It is incapable of that until you fix such apparatus.
Alrighty.
DM, I'm sending you a quick little question.
Okay.
So have you and your crew made any progress in at least the physical repair of the apparatus?
Well, most of us actually value our lives to some extent, so no, we have not attempted anything. We are leaving that to you.
Okay.
However, repairs of the rest of the ship are 100% complete.
And that is fantastic to hear. You guys did a bang up job here. It was fantastic.
A lot of banging. Lots and lots of banging.
How else are we supposed to make proper progress?
I understand. I agree. How long will you be staying?
The initial maiden void, we will stay present to work on any abnormalities that come up from our repairs.
Fair approach, fair approach.
Once that is done, we will depart and head back home.
Do you have a method to return them?
We do.
Excellent. Well, would I be able to receive
You're
a
not tagging
tour?
along.
Will I be able to receive a tour from you guys of all the particular the repairs that are noteworthy?
Oh, of course, we need to make sure that our repairs are actually stable. Of course, each of us has worked perfectly in unison to ensure that, but nothing is ever 100%. Everything is a test until you actually prove it in the field. That is the
Exactly.
scientific method.
That is it.
So, during the maiden voyage, we will be observing our repairs and testing to make sure everything is okay. And I've already consulted with the fine captain. The captain, you see him over there, he's just pouring a little bit of a, you see he has like a bit of alcohol and he's poured it into his coffee. And you can tell on his face that he's already had to deal with them this morning. Diane, he's got a flask and he's pouring a little bit of alcohol into his coffee and he takes a drink and he raises it up in their direction. He's like, yeah.
Has he had his morning smoke yet?
The captain, he's probably had a few at this point and they're not
Yeah.
really helping.
I think Cayenne would offer to give him something to help.
Yep.
Help with any headaches.
You can go ahead and approach him and do that, Cayenne.
I will do that. I'll go approach the captain to greet him for the morning.
He looks up at you and you can see that he hasn't had much sleep because of all the noise and he's like, I suppose this is the price I pay for having my ship repaired.
It is a temporary annoyance for now, but it will solve an issue that you've needed fixed for a while.
Well,
And I also believe that I have something that might take the edge off a little bit.
he just smiles a little bit and he's like, oh, and what is that, boss?
Weed.
He looks over at you, Mongo.
We
How are common weeds going to help with my headache?
Oh, trust me, these are a lot better than just your common weed, friend.
It is a special herb that makes It makes it feel as if you've received a warm hug, and it just puts a smile on your face.
He just holds out his hand. Give me.
Give me.
Jesus, what the fuck was that sound that came out of me just then? I, I will give him half of my pouch, and then I will definitely need to grow some more, because I've got maybe half a gram left at this point.
He packs his pipe and he's like, so I just smoke this, correct? The
It
captain.
can also be put into bags to make teas too.
So, as he's packing his pipe, he looks over at everyone. He's like, the maiden voyage will actually be taking you to the other destination you have to go to, the Sphinx. However, I have discussed something among my crew, and we have all made a unanimous choice. If you are able to actually manage to repair the navigational system, we plan on fully entrenching ourselves in your Empress's request. We will be fully utilizing our ship and our capabilities to help as best as we can with the war effort.
That is phenomenal news, Captain. Your
course,
ship
That is
of
wonderful to hear.
your ship of mundane nature for its navigation purposes will probably be incredibly valuable.
Of course, even then, always welcome to the kingdom there. You've already helped us quite a bit.
And I have no doubt there are a couple of people that we know that would absolutely love to meet you and your crew.
For sure.
No, I know my wife would certainly love to be able to meet you.
There's one task that
My father would love to have a drink with you.
What was that,
Just
Bungo?
saying.
there's one task, Captain, that I'm a little hesitant to ask. I don't know if the Empress would allow it, but I'm pretty sure she would. It would be up to you, but it would not be an easy one.
Oh, speak plainly, cat.
Good luck with that.
He looks over across the table.
That was out of character.
I was gonna say he looks over at the good doctor and he's like, "We can handle that."
As you no doubt are aware, war leaves much in the way of not everything get fixed after a battle. Like families. Awful lot of people have signed up to deal with this war that they have, quite frankly, no reason to, but they do anyway. And not all of them come back. Some of the kids are going to need a place to go.
He pats you on the head, Mongo, as he strokes the pipe. He's like, "Then they have a home with me." He's like, "I'm not familiar with all the citizens of the realms and their unique needs or choices, but they will have a home, and I will do my best." And he looks at his pipe and he's like, "This is wonderful."
Can't
Looks like
can't
Captain Hook is off to
Druidcraft,
greener
just create
pastures.
more of that for you? Can't you make a
Oh.
seed bloom and grow and then just harvest it?
One little thing about that, Captain.
Yeah.
Moderation. Too much of it, and it could make you a little bit too tired. Or very hyperactive.
I think Cayenne's is more of a pirate and chill version.
It's more. You're more like your eyelids are very heavy and your shoulders are actually relaxed and your jaw is actually unclenched for once.
Yeah, so too much of it, and it might leave you very, very tired.
He looks over at the waffle bar and he's like, Suddenly I think I've discovered my appetite.
That'll happen too.
Yeah, that happens quite a bit.
Uh-oh.
I don't have.
Try some of the more unusual combinations, when you have that bit of the green stuff going, turns into fucking magic.
Question. For the DM, I don't remember if it was mentioned before or not, but does the ship happen to have a bit of a seagull problem?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I mean, if they're at sea, it might.
You have to remember
Yeah, they're
this.
stuck between two fucking rocks.
Yeah, this thing is landlocked.
We really gotta find some birds to rebuild the chicken cube because we only have one use
Oh
of it
my
left before it's gone.
God.
Just wait till we go to war with some Aarakocra. Our problem fucking solved.
Jordan! Everybody just...
Instead of being pushed from a window, sucked into a meat cube. That would suck.
So, Nikolai, you're able to meet and greet with each of the various moon mice that very
Excellent.
much physically represent their field of study. And start to get to know them, and you're realizing that they are each an expert in their own field. They don't know a whole lot about the other fields except for like what they need to know. But these moon mice, these 12 are basically just all like they move as a group and work as a group, and they're never separated because of how they function.
Alrighty. It's a fantastic group. Yeah, I just want to basically have a conversation with each one and understand who they are, what they do, and basically just create a little mental dossier on them.
Got him reminded of this one TNG episode.
I think I know which one you're talking about. The aliens that spoke in binary.
Which basically just speak fucking binary. Yeah.
So you guys could probably all assume what the actual names of each of these moon mice are.
Wrench, sprocket,
Nope.
gears. No.
Nope.
1, 2, 3.
No.
4.
You have to. Their leader's name is Newton.
And they were talking about Schrodinger.
Older
Oh, for
named
fuck's
after
sake.
scientists.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Various scientists.
Euler, Lucid, Euclid, Gauss, Tesla, Pascal.
Einstein.
There is no Einstein, actually.
Okay.
Marie Curie.
And their expert on the theoretics is Schrodinger, and she's a Munchkin cat.
One of them happen to be named Gordon.
No.
Gotcha. So no theoretical physicists. Understood.
Schrodinger. Do you not know actual science there, Manny?
Of course I do. I'm just making a joke here.
No, if they find somebody named Gordon, they're going to throw them in the kitchen.
Don't worry, he's just a ram folk. So breakfast comes to an end, and are you finding a really comfy place to be, Cayenne? Because you can feel every once in a while the ship kind of shudders as it starts to move a little bit. It's a few hours later. They have to basically deconstruct the system that's keeping it suspended and move everything back onto the
The
ship. that was
portable
taken
dry
off.
dock.
And you can feel the ship just kind of shudder under you, and I would assume that it's a very disconcerting feeling for you being a druid, feeling the entire ship feeling like it's going to almost break apart as it moves every little inch. The creaking throughout the entire ship, the flexing of the floor here and there as you step on it. And Cayenne's like, nope, not okay with this. And you hear the captain come on over the PA system, the makeshift PA system. It's like one of those old school, like, not really a lot of electronics to it, but it's just kind of like old-timey PA system, like turn of the century, first edition. And the captain's like, well, crew, guests, we're off for a maiden voyage. I recommend that you sit if you're not familiar with the ship flying. I recommend you get comfy. And please don't walk near any edges. We do not want to have to fish you from the ground or your remains.
Cayenne is already sitting. After feeling how the ship felt. Nope.
Did you just grab Mongo and you're using him as a safety plushie?
A safety plushie.
I wouldn't do that to Mongo. I wouldn't do that to Mongo. He would be very uncomfortable.
Genuine curious question. Would Scav be bothered by being in the air as often as he's been airborne?
Yes, probably, because he's probably traumatized by every time he's been airborne.
But this one's an actual controlled flight, so you may not actually know what to fucking deal with.
It might be more terrifying.
Confused screaming.
What's Mongo doing?
Mongo's gonna go find the Cayenne.
She is in her assigned actual quarters on the ship, probably on the bed with a pillow nearly cut in half from hugging it.
Might have something to take your mind off of this.
As you're standing there, Mongo, you feel the ship move a little bit as it starts to leave, nudging your
Why not?
balance a little bit.
But something else to think about. Show her the last entry that Coin put in the book.
Ah.
You might have to tell her what that is. She probably forgot what the last entry was.
It's been a bit
Seems somebody's
since that
having a
was
bit of a
talked about.
disagreement. Seems like a few of them do have some pretty short tempers. They're going through a civil war.
Ah, the Dwarven Civil War.
Mm-hmm. When we get back, we might be able to make a bit of mischief.
The amount of things you
Why
guys...
would you tell this to someone who would also? Why would you tell this to someone who would also happily take absolute vengeance on the entirety of those people for the sake of her own sister?
He's a cat.
I'm sorry. Yeah. He's a cat. He's a mischief maker. Why would he not?
True.
I know Mongo doesn't always share every thought that comes into his head, but it's just like, yeah, this is kind of one of those ones like, yeah, the only reason why I didn't say something sooner is just because he wanted to wait till the right time to put a smile on somebody's face.
Oh, Cayenne is probably smiling.
This
a lot.
seemed like it.
Every bone in Scab's body is on edge of impact.
Just bracing for that sudden stop there, huh? Maybe Scavard needs some muscle relaxer.
I think I'm okay.
You hear the door open behind behind you, Mongo, and you're looking over past him, and you see Scavard come in, and I'm assuming he's like, "I'm okay," partially screaming it.
Probably. A little bit.
Why are you always so loud?
Have you met me?
Yes, that's why I'm asking.
And you shouldn't have to ask.
Look, I understand that you are loud. I've never been able to figure out why you're always so loud.
Oh no,
Has
that's like
Mongo had enough
asking,
with
why
this
are you
place?
always so stressed?
Well, when somebody has a tendency to pull out their whiskers, yes. Kind of causes a bit of concern on it every now and again.
Fair.
Nikolai, you're getting a tour with.
Yeah, let's figure what I was doing. I'd be going around since we're in flight and checking out everything everybody's checking out.
Yeah, the ship eventually rocks free and takes off. Well, the magical airships are way smoother in flight. This is kind of almost like a very rough takeoff.
Kind of figure.
But you see you're with Edison on the essentially the top part of the ship, the deck, and you're watching over the edge as the wings unfurl and they start to actually flap almost like massive dragonfly wings, sending the ship off.
This is so cool.
Like, and you guys are down below deck, and you can feel the entire ship shuddering as it takes off, creaking from being stuck there so long. And Edison's like, or Newton's like, it's successful. Now let's see if we can stay in motion without actually impacting the ground.
That would be good.
Well, both aspects are quite exciting. I've never experienced an actual crash landing before. Would be interesting data to put into my notes.
I will
not
share my
pleasant.
stories of crash landing.
I have experienced flight. I have been in a submersible, but I have never experienced a crash landing. This is fascinating. I love the contrast between this and the other flying ships in the material realm. This one is rudimentary, but its rudimentary charm, unique, different, strange, able. A dark horse, as you will, in the race against the enemy for the supremacy in the air.
Yeah, it is quite fascinating.
We are looking forward to upgrading its ornaments once we get back home.
That would be, since this is since its locomotion is mundane, that would be an incredible thing to have to consider with regards to weight and so what I'm looking for, weight and ability to stay afloat or in flight.
Well, Pascal, Tesla, and Gauss have already all started working on such plans. Along
Oh,
with the rest of
fantastic.
us. So, there are advancements that we could make to this flying machine to accommodate for larger armaments.
Would love to see these.
Perhaps when we're back home, you don't need the distractions of the machinations right now. Although I am kind of concerned that Gauss is exceptionally obsessed with a Gauss cannon.
Huh. Know exactly what that do.
Well, it's a cannon.
Yeah.
So it takes pictures?
Essentially, it uses polar opposites to highly accelerate projectiles at an unimaginable speed.
Huh. Is Gauss present right now?
They're somewhere aboard the ship, probably working on some sort of problem that needs to be handled, or looking for ways to make improvements.
I'd love to see their designs on this. It sounds fascinating.
Oh no, we have the crash dummy style of learner. Fantasy ships with insect wings are so underrated. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
So once the ship is in the air at Cayenne, it kind of evens out a little bit. It's almost kind of like being on a large bird. It kind of floats, bobbing in the air. Not like even like the other airships where it's just like smooth. It just kind of feels like an animal in movement, which is playing all sorts of weird psychological problems on you. You're like, it feels more natural than an actual like normal airship in the air, but it's also an airship in the air that's mimicking flight of an actual creature.
Yeah, this is not going to be a sober trip for Cayenne. Mm-mm.
Another weapon that Nikolai wants to learn about, but will eventually be fired out of during testing.
Yeah.
But the flight itself, you can talk amongst yourselves as Nikolai is getting a tour of the mechanics in motion, which is probably...
Yeah, he's totally enthralled.
Yeah.
He's lost.
So the three of you that are in the Cayenne's quarters can speak among yourselves, because it is going to be a little bit of a trip.
Well, here we are.
Yes. We're usually not far away from one another.
Usually. So, anyone else nervous?
No, not really.
I feel about the same as I do with anything that's not on foot travel.
And
Not
doesn't
too big of a fan of this, but I
doesn't
don't
trust it
mind
if it's unless it's her own feet, huh?
Always
Parts seem to be okay for as long as they actually last, you know.
Have you guys figured out what your questions are going to be? I'd love to hear them.
Well, you're not there. You can't.
Yeah, I know. Just trying to
Yeah.
encourage discussion.
Yeah, you can discuss where you're going or any current events or the fact that you actually have a little bit of downtime to talk amongst each other.
I'm just trying to avoid all the extra noise that's happening here.
Not used to having downtime.
And Cayenne is like, we're flying. I don't want to think.
Exactly.
Mungo, what are you doing?
I'll probably put one book away and get out another one.
What are you looking for specifically?
Oh, I do not know.
Cayenne, you're kind of observing Mongo sitting there on the bed as he pulls out a book, looks for another one, flips through a book, looks through another one. You've never seen him just kind of like stressed looking between books for anything. And you see this too, Scabbard.
You say you're not stressed.
About flying? No.
I've seen you that frantic before, though. Actually, that's a lie. I've seen it before, but usually when it's something bad happening. Are you okay?
As okay as one can be.
Anyone else worried about Nikolai seeing the innards of the flight mechanism up close in case he wants to integrate those into himself?
Yeah, ever since his sister said she got an upgrade, he's been looking to doing the same.
So, very talkative group tonight.
Yeah. Sorry, it's been a long fucking week.
Yeah.
Long week.
Yeah, it happens.
Long. Open.
Guess
Cloakins are so
Mongo
fun,
will
aren't they?
try to keep working on that cracking open that the bell.
Roll me a arcane on that. See if you make any progress.
Cayenne's making a list of all the people that she wants to introduce Hook to on his downtime. Her dad being the first one. Because I know for a fact that that's gonna happen.
Oh, your dad getting a
It's
new drinking buddy.
unavoidable. Or have cigars or pipe together.
Yeah, yeah.
Modified
Dad's
20.
gotta have Dad's gotta hang out.
Dad does need to have a hangout. He's just... Cayenne is worried about our parents.
Yeah, especially since Brigida doesn't really, have a job no more. She's just kind of here.
Yeah, what do
And then
adventurers
Olar's
do when
just
they're forced into retirement
Drinks.
unexpectedly?
Exactly.
They become the adventurer that opens an
You
item
mean
shop.
forcefully brought back into?
Existence. They were totally retired.
Exactly.
They were done and dusted. Too soon.
That just reminds me of a shirt that I want to get so bad, but I know I can't wear it.
Oh no, you're gonna have to message me what that is. Now I'm curious.
I will. The done and dusted thing is what reminded me of it.
Item shops or pubs? Yes, that is very true. Those are the ideal jobs for retired adventurers. Mongo, you don't make any progress on the bell. You're just kind of like fidgeting with it more than anything. And it just kind of hits you a little bit how much you miss coin at this point.
Probably get the book back out and just write. Sounds like a marvelous way to make some more mischief. Just a messenger.
Pending response back. It's always the worst thing in medieval times when you have a book like that and they leave you on unread.
Yeah.
You need that shirt. You need that shirt. So just for levity's sakes, you guys kind of just mingle about each other. Nikolai, you get to meet all the other of the 12 to get to know them a little bit.
Okay.
It's a little overwhelming for you because they're expertise and pioneers in their field.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just like, well, they do have an understanding of the other fields of the other moon mice. It's very entry level. They are experts strictly in their field. That is what they thrive on.
That makes sense. Were they able to share with me or show me anything that would be noteworthy to, bolster Nikolai's, own sense of understanding?
Roll a tinkering for me, and an intelligence.
$22 on the tinkering and intelligence, right? So that would have been 19 on the just intelligence check.
They actually take the time and they help you to bolster essentially your machination, your breach magic,
Oh, sweet.
to start to upgrade it to another version.
Oh, that's freaking sweet. Yeah, definitely Nikolai would have taken some time if able to show him some of the machines that he has created. I guess kind of what I was more looking for is just to have a better understanding of how the ship works now that it's working, so that he would have a better understanding to be more capable of restoring the navigation system properly, because that's not a thing that you just kind of slap in there and it just works. In my assumption, there has to be some type of cohesive integration of the device, I would think.
The navigation system is actually kind of just an add-on to the ship. It was never originally intended to be a part of the ship.
Oh, okay.
So there is communication from the navigation that is broken to the captain and vice versa to basically communicate what has to be done and where they need to go.
Okay.
The ship isn't even fully retrofitted to fully... Well, this actually probably would terrify Nikolai. The ship is not actually fully retrofitted yet to actually support the stresses of cross-realm travel.
Oh, shit.
And you can see why the ship was partially damaged coming to the wilds way back when it did. It wasn't just Pan. It was the travel and the fact that this was a actual like sitting room library on the ship that was turned into the navigational section of the ship.
Okay.
And the ship was basically loosely retrofitted to accept this device and not fully understanding how much stress the ship would be under traveling.
Okay. So that then implies that Nikolai needs to work with these guys to attempt to get some reinforcement for the ship for proper integration before we use it.
They've already done the theoretics of reinforcing the ship for that navigation.
Okay.
It's just that they don't have the knowledge or the ability. It would require Cayenne, you, and Mongo to actually do the repair to the navigation system.
Okay.
They need the expertise of all three of you. And probably Scabbard to make a few prayers in hopes that things actually function properly.
So I guess then with that understanding, I would only want to get the numbers. Like, what do they think are, if the navigation system is able to be upgraded or restored properly, and with their repairs, what do they surmise would be the success chances without disaster of interdimensional travel?
Their success range is between it should work and likely to not cause death.
75%?
Yeah, 55% ballpark.
Alrighty. I would have you shared this with the captain?
Yes, and the captain has accepted the cause and effect, but it was between the 25% and 30% ratio before they made the upgrades across the ship.
And it survived as well as it did.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Newton is honestly withholding information about how deep the repairs had to go. Let's just say it's probably where Battlestar Galactica was in season 4 before they started doing repairs.
Oh God.
So just before they found all the cracked framing, the episode before.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
shit just started to fall apart.
Per the chat, we can all agree with this one. Honestly, that's one of my favorite sci-fi tropes of tech. We don't know how one thing works exactly, but we can make something that we know works, and we can use that to make the other thing work.
Yep.
So you hear
Now, there's this movie that a lot of people haven't seen that is absolutely fantastic and stands out to me for one fucking reason. Called Thank You for Smoking. Guy goes to a Hollywood producer and they basically just talk about how they use the line, "Oh, thank goodness we invented the blah, blah, blah machine to fix the obviously glaring issue." A fantastic movie.
You have to send me that so I can actually put it on a watch list. So the captain comes over the comms and lets everybody delightfully know, we're going to be landing. Please secure yourself and any loose belongings. I'm not responsible for any fractures, breaks, or immediate death from the landing.
And maybe we shouldn't have gotten him high beforehand.
Now Cayenne is even more worried.
Did he just use a whole lot of words to assume the crash position?
Maybe. We're about to find out one way or another.
Oh god, is this your first time? Looking right at Scav. You were just in the air, now you're going to be coming down, like, safely and without, almost dying.
So, it's kind of a very interesting landing. You're absolutely enthralled by this, Nikolai. I'm sure you are.
Fuck yeah.
So it deploys basically the bottom of the ship, the reinforced section of the ship actually opens up to like having actual landing gear. But it's not wheels or anything like that. The ship just kind of arcs forward a little bit. You instantly feel this, Cayenne, as it arcs up a little bit. And just kind of like falls back and just lands with the back like feet essentially on the ground, and you feel the front of it land, and you just feel the entire ship just drop like an elevator and raise back up ever so slightly.
God, I want to see artwork of this ship.
Yeah, so do I.
Cap's danger sense isn't tingling, so no crash yet. And as the ship just comes to a rest, the wings of it actually shift. They don't go back into the ship, they drop down around the landing gear of the ship in the bottom of the ship, basically making a phalanx shield to protect it.
That is so cool.
Really, really want to see artwork of this ship.
And
Same.
and you guys are able to now go and speak to the captain as to being where you're at and find out more information.
Yes. Time to talk.
The captain's on the
I-
up in the navigational the
I congratulate.
piloting area.
Yeah, I congratulate all the Moon Mice of their fantastic work, and excuse myself to go meet with the captain.
They're with the captain, and Cayenne, as you
Oh,
walk
okay.
in, you hear a champagne bottle popped open, and you hear them all celebrating. And I'm pretty sure that terrifies the shit out of you instantly, Cayenne. Does it scare you too, Manga? Because you've never heard a champagne bottle go off?
Has he never heard a champagne bottle go off?
No,
That's kinda
Wow.
weird.
neither of you, none of you
Shit.
have actually.
Yeah, no, there'd probably be a little
What the?
little cat jump.
Yeah, they start sharing champagne amongst each other about a successful flight. And the captain looks over at each of you and he's like, well, I got good news and I've got bad news.
Okay.
All right, what's the bad news?
Yeah, bad news is always best first.
He motions out the large, like, glass window, and you can see this massive forest ahead of you. And he's like, we can't go any further. You're going to have to walk the rest of the way.
That's the bad news.
The good news,
Oh, okay.
we made it in one piece.
Yes, you did. This is fantastic.
Cayenne, do a nature for me.
Modified 20.
As you peer out the glass and you look at this forest, you can see fog rolling across the grass coming out of it. It almost looks like fingers reaching out and recoiling at the light. And you can see that the reason why that the ship couldn't go any further is some of these trees, actually most of these trees, go up into the clouds,
Whoa.
bigger than redwood trees. And you can just see dimness ahead in this forest.
That's pretty crazy.
You're like, this forest completely clashes with everything in the wilds. You, as a druid, it is foreboding as fuck.
That is insane.
This is gonna be fun.
So is my understanding, Captain, that you knew how to get to this being that we need to have the meeting with? Will you be traveling with us, or do you have a map of some sort?
He's like, to be completely honest, it's the end of the line. Well, this is your journey going forward. We will wait here until you come back for 7 days. If you don't come back, we'll deliver the bad news.
Okay, so do we want to start taking bets of how many things in there are going to try to kill us? 99%? 98%?
Yeah, probably something around there. Yeah. Probably something around there.
It is the Feywild, and there are quite a few dangerous things here.
That refuse to understand the concept of any form of logic.
So,
Speaking of which, you'll have to keep
You feel like you're at home because of random bullshit go?
keep your emotions in check, Mongo. The
See.
fact that the insanity of things, or rather the madness of things, is driving you a little mad is empowering Alice. If things go a little bit crazy and wackadoo, it might empower the Red Queen too.
I can feel Cayenne's anger for him just bringing that up. Like, why would you invoke her right now when you have to walk into this forest?
Every fucking thing we do goes wackadoo. You think we plan on blowing up all those fucking carts?
I don't know. You've done it so many times, Mongo. I'm pretty sure it's like a fetish of yours now.
One. I blew up one of them. Was it on purpose?
I thought it was two. Two of the three.
I'm pretty sure I only blew up one of them. Okay, I disassembled the other one.
Yeah,
But we had a
that's
spare at the time, so it was fine.
Well, since everybody... Hey, Scav.
Yes.
Hand your sending stone to the captain, please. Since yours no longer connects to your wife's directly, the fact that we would be able to communicate to the captain, should we need to, would be a good thing.
Not a bad idea at all. Here you go, Captain.
He takes it from and he looks at it and he's like,
I will pull mine out and I'll demonstrate how it works.
And we will all
By
reveal
talking.
the pain in the ear from the
feedback.
note. Yeah.
No, we can directly contact a specific stone. So I'm directly contacting.
Yes, but you're in the
Scabbard
same fucking room with him.
Feedback. So he takes it and he just nods. He's like, very well. May I just make a suggestion to you?
Please.
Don't use these in the same room.
Well, yeah, that's yeah. But I wanted to demonstrate it for you. Should we need to reach out, or should you need to reach out, you can do so. And I'll show him how to reach out to mine specifically.
He does is so. I'm quite picking up on it very quickly. And, yeah. So, you guys can now depart and head into this strange place.
Yeah.
As you guys
Do
walk,
we have provisions?
you
We'll be
have your
gone for
normal
7
stuff,
days.
and you have food.
Okay, cool.
So as you guys are walking, and you're approaching the edge of this, you can see the fog that's rolling out from it. And to you, Cayenne, as a druid, the fog almost seems sentient. Like it's trying to reach out and take over, but every time it hits light, it kind of recoils, almost like hands recoiling or tentacles. And you can see that the lush, beautiful green of the wilds eventually becomes darker as it gets closer, eventually becoming a deep, dark green as you get near the actual edge of the forest, the fog curling around your ankles a bit. And then as you walk into the forest, the fog and mist is at least a foot deep. Cayenne, go ahead and do a nature for me. Scabbard's like, we're not in Kansas anymore.
No, we ain't.
25.
As you walk into the forest and you can feel the coolness of it, you look up and you instantly get hit by vertigo as you look up. The canopy of the tree is impossible to see. You can see the clouds rolling through this area, and the clouds are actually hitting the trees and rolling down like ethereal waterfalls along the floor in various places. And you kind of examine what kind of nature is here. You're like, all these plants are toxic. The moss growing on the trees is obviously toxic. You're like, this is not a welcoming place.
Well, Nikolai's hopping into his Richa Magica because it'll be safer for him.
Hi, cheese boy.
And he'll ask Sway to work as a scout ahead.
The other interesting aspect that you pick up on, Cayenne, here is that because of the nature of how this place is, it's a perpetual twilight. It's going to be impossible to tell if it's daytime or nighttime as you walk this place.
That's dope.
But the biggest thing that you need to worry about is watch your footsteps, because the fog is so thick along the ground, you can step into some sort of danger. So you can relay this to the boys.
So, all the plants are toxic. The moss is toxic. The trees are toxic. Watch where you step. You may step in danger.
Do I
Alrighty.
sense anything profane about this area?
You don't sense anything. No profane, no divine. An absolute void of anything of religious nature.
Okay.
But since he shifted it into red, doesn't that mean he's a bit profane? So does he sense himself? Or only when he's alone?
Only when he's alone.
Stop playing with yourself. Okay. So presumably it's quite obvious as to why Cayenne mentioned watch your step because of the thick fog, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will attempt to test prestidigitation to kind of like puff the fog away from my feet so I can like for sure see a step ahead of me.
You try to, and you can't part the fog.
Huh.
Hi, cheese boy.
Is the spell working? It's just so thick that nothing happens?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And as you guys walk a little bit into this place, watching your feet, to give you a better idea of how the ground is here, Cayenne, it's kind of like walking in the Appalachian Mountains. Twisting knots, unsure footing. Yeah, not a fun place to walk through.
Okay.
And you guys,
said the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
you hear a voice from all around you. A deep voice that rumbles in your very belly. Welcome to the first test, little adventurers. Welcome. I am curious to see what you can do. Just note, I have dealt with kings, I have dealt with fools, I have dealt with adventurers of all kinds. This is your first test to make it. Do a perception for me, each of you.
You said the fog dissipates from light?
No, I didn't.
How would light dissipate fog? It would just make it worse.
Well, it sounded like you
Yeah,
said like it
21.
recoils whenever there's like light near it.
Outside, yes. In here, no.
Okay.
What was that, Cayenne?
I got a 21.
Mongo?
17.
Nikolai?
You said perception, right?
Yep.
Modified 20.
Scabbard?
19.
As you guys kind of look around for the voice, you all look forward ahead of you, and the fog falls off of the canopy and almost takes the shape of some sort of dragon, a trickery of the eye. And as you blink, it's gone. This visage that you saw is instantly gone in the fog.
Hmm.
She's a crony. Hello, why not?
Like it? Well, if the test was seeing your image there, I have seen it. I say that out loud.
And you just
Yeah,
hear
I was just gonna say, it's like you put a lot of work into it. You might as well leave that up for a bit. You did really good.
you just hear laughter from all around you. This test is for your druid and your wits to see if you can navigate the forest.
Huh.
Now, amuse me.
Quick, Mongo, say something witty.
Since
Yeah, I
when
think-
do I perform at your request?
I think the our guide was referring to our sister to amuse him or them.
Ah,
And the Cayenne will state, I am not here for your entertainment.
There's nothing but silence. This forest is just unsettling quiet to you, Cayenne. The only sounds coming from the trees as they sway a little bit. Or the brush.
I will say, there's one more thing I will say as I'm walking. If you want entertainment, spend the coin on a jester.
Dang.
Fuck? Nah, bitch.
And like, fuck this guy.
We're here to do important shit. You ain't gonna be playing no fucking tricks on me. We fight. Okay? Okay.
Roll a survival.
Is
there,
Cayenne going to get us killed this time?
No. I got a 12.
My god, Cheese is leaning into me like his life depends on it, like I took him to the vet. He's just too...
hey, we all know if the cheese does not get adequate mom time, he may expire.
Yeah. You kind of walk more, Cayenne. Do a perception for me. And I'm pretty sure the guys are falling in line behind you.
Yeah, I'm just
Watching
following.
their feet.
Trying to.
The perceptions was a 15.
I will remove from my bag of holding a long enough board to use as kind of like a walking stick. Hand that to Ace and request Ace allow me to ride on his shoulders.
Ace mockingly responds to you and like, oh, so it's okay if I die before you.
You can fly, buddy.
He motions to the fog. Cayenne, as you're walking ahead, acting as the guide for the group, you hear a bunch of what sounds like startled deer take off, but as you look in that direction, there's nothing there. It's It's almost like ghostly sounds playing off in the distance.
Just roll my eyes and keep walking.
You're like, fuck this place. You do another survival for me. Scav, each of you guys do survival for me.
That's a modified 20.
It's like, this is easy for me.
16.
Apparently my dice thinks that.
23.
5.
No. Is it?
Now
is
look,
it
if we were
Mongo's turn
rolling
to fall down
survival in
hole?
a fucking library, I think I'd have advantage, but in a forest, no. I'm outside of the natural habitat of a Mongo.
Mongo, you're walking along and you hate the fact that the floor of this entire forest is damp. One of your arch nemesis. And you take a step and you feel your foot step into something. And you pause for a moment. And it catches your attention, Cayenne, as Mongo pauses. You look down as your foot hits a stream that everybody else has gone over. And this black Icarus-like liquid is flowing around your toes, and you can feel it to start to numb your foot and dissolve the fur.
Oh shit!
Ew, 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 ow, ow!
No shit.
Yeah, get the hell out of that crap
No
and
shit,
clean my
man.
paw.
Cayenne's like, yeah, fuck this place.
Are you okay, Mongo?
Hold up my paw.
You can see that he has, like, it's almost kind of like if hot grease splattered on his paw.
Oof.
Not a fan of this joint.
I don't think any of us are. Here, and I will take out a cloth and wipe it off for him.
As I can't use prestidigitation to clean my own foot?
It's the Feywild. Magic is dangerous.
You say that about everything. It's the
not wrong,
Feywild. Magic is
Mongo.
dangerous. We're in the realm of the fire. Magic is dangerous here.
Magic is just dangerous,
Mongo,
buddy.
how well is your control of concentration of blah 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 blah. I can't say the fucking word, okay? Prestidigitation,
Wizard
whatever that
default.
Yeah,
was.
his signature spell.
Yes.
I'm surprised he doesn't do it in his sleep.
In the Feywild,
How do you know he doesn't?
If you were to do that, you may get an opposite result. Wild magic is like that.
Yep.
So Scout's
Funnily
not
enough,
wrong.
it's something.
Who says we're in a wild magic area?
It's true.
Really want to risk it though?
I mean, I just used prestidigitation a minute ago, and it worked just fine. Well, it functioned, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Not because there was a problem with it, just that the fog is super thick.
Yeah, clean my foot off, and then what were you trying to do?
Oh, I was using prestidigitation to move the fog away from my feet, so I could see a step ahead of me. Didn't work.
Oh yeah, no, that's a magic fog. That's not gonna fucking do shit.
Oh yeah, I didn't consider whether or not it was magical. Just figured it was just fog.
Although it does give me one idea.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Finish cleaning off the paw, and then use the cantrip gust. See if that
Yeah, it
doesn't
might work better. Yeah.
move around some of the.
So you use gust, and you see the fog just roll away from you guys all the way up around you. Then as the fog dissipates back down, Cayenne, you instantly know it because you're being the guiding group of the guide for the group. The entire forest has rearranged itself around you in response to using that. Now you have to find the path again.
Ah. Oops.
And you see Cayenne just put her hands in her face in her hands, Mongo.
So that was not a good idea, huh? I take it.
I thought it was a good idea. Now we know. Don't do it.
Well, you guys don't know that yet. Cayenne does.
Let's start over, shall we?
Why?
All right. Okay.
Something happened?
Points to the forest that has clearly rearranged itself.
You guys look around and the trees don't look, they've moved a bit, and where there was a little bit of a clearing, there's now a giant boulder.
Oh.
And the stream that you stepped in, Mongo, is no longer there.
Huh.
Hmm.
Alrighty.
Minimal magic usage. Got it.
Is it minimal magic usage, or is it just don't? He wants us to, or sorry, they want us to go about this their way, not our way.
Cayenne is just like, this is fucking evil to do to a druid.
Well, sister,
answer
the only
this,
thing
Gav,
I
huh?
can do, the only thing I can do really to help is I can use magic to give you guidance. It's like it'll help you figure things out a little bit more, perhaps. Do you wish me to if you want me to, just let me know.
Go ahead and roll a nature and
I
a
will.
survival, Cayenne.
Okay. Nature's a 14. Survival's a modified 20.
You start walking off in a direction and starting to re-navigate this forest as it rearranged itself. And you eventually come to this opening of the trees, and it's just shattered, petrified wood. You're just walking through essentially a garden of petrified, shattered wood. And you're just kind of looking at it. Every once in a while, it catches your interest, Mongo. You see it kind of glitch a little bit, like it's trying to reconstruct itself. Like there's more just than the source influence here, that there's other influences here. But it's adding another level of, great, there's even more danger here.
Hey, Cayenne?
Yeah.
You see that?
I'd be looking.
You look and you see some of the petrified wood trying to reconstruct itself without success. Like it's stuck in some sort of loop.
Huh.
Should we help?
That is
We
interesting.
could try?
But should.
Hence me asking the question, should we help?
Could see if my druid craft could help.
You reach out with Druidcraft and approach this strangeness, and it's almost like getting electrified on your fingertips as you reach out. like getting statically shocked, and you just it's a type. It's not arcane magic. It's not druid magic. It's some other type of source that's locked this in a strange loop that you don't understand.
That's pretty crazy.
I don't know how to help this without getting electrocuted.
Mage paw.
You reach out Mongo with Mage Paw, and as it approaches, it glitches back to you and starts the path again, glitches back to you and starts back again, becoming a part of the loop. And as you just lower your hands down and kind of like try to dismiss it, Mage Paw has now become a part of this loop.
Huh.
I'm gonna
Gee,
pick
where
up
have I
a
seen
stone.
something like this before?
I'm gonna pick up a stone, toss it over in that direction.
And as the stone hits a certain spot, it takes the path and hits the ground, and then loops back to the start of that path and hits the ground. Now a part of this strangeness as well.
Is there a
Let's avoid this area.
very defined kind of edge where that is so far with the two things that have been sent into it?
No, it seems kind of a little bit wibble wobbly.
Huh.
Speak out to the voice. So I don't suppose you know a guy by the name of Plume Tree, do you?
You don't get a response.
Just had Okay, now he's not feeling chatty. Whatever.
Is the you said this is sort of a clearing then, right?
Yeah, it's a clearing of petrified wood, essentially.
So dirt and gravel?
Mm-hmm. And shards of wood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just throw some of the loose dirt around, and if any
Yeah,
of it
that's what I was
sticks
gonna
into
do,
the
yeah.
air,
That's what I was gonna do.
then
is
we
is-
know, hey, look, that's where the time glitch is.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. Is like, let's just throw dust up the air to reveal where this is, so we know not to go there.
Yeah, that's easy enough, and you just kind of walk around it. You're just kind of like, and go ahead and roll another survival in nature for me, Cayenne. As you're like, yeah, fuck this place.
Exactly what I was
If
getting.
anyone
It's
can-
like-
Get us through here, it would be Cayenne. She's already passed multiple trials before. She can do it, and give her bardic inspiration.
What'd you get, Cayenne?
So what? Nature I got a 12 and survival I got a 10.
You have a d6 you can add to either of those if you like.
If she wants to burn it.
I'd add
Yep.
it to the. I'd add it to at least the survival.
Yeah, roll a d6 and see what you get.
I got 11.
All right. You're walking along, taking a
Oh,
little bit
no.
of time to find this path, watching out for anything. And you look at the flora along your way, some of these really beautiful ferns, and you examine them, and you can see a thin layer of dew on all the leaves. And you examine it in passing, pausing for a moment, and you're like, that's not water dew, that is pure toxin that it's secreting on the leaves.
Don't drink that.
But the thing is probably catching your strangeness the most. You haven't seen any nature at all. No bugs, no birds, no lizards, no actual animals in this entire time you've been walking for a few hours.
That is really odd.
and you eventually get to another part of the forest that seems denser. And as you're navigating through it, Mongo, do a perception for me.
Perception. Natural 20.
Nice.
As you're walking behind your sister, kind of like trying to keep your feet dry, you notice something that just really fucks with your brain. You look up and you can see some of the black liquid stream kind of breaking apart like a lava lamp and going up into the sky. And as you follow it, you look up, you can see through the clouds. There are trees upside down above you where it's just going through the clouds to a continuation of the pond upside down.
That's so cool.
Cayenne? One of these days, you're going to have to really explain to me how some of this nature stuff works, because point right at it.
And
What the fuck?
instant vertigo as you look up and you can see the ground above you where this liquid is just up through the clouds,
Yeah.
hitting
What the
another
actual
stream.
Yeah,
fuck,
if
Cayenne?
If that made Cayenne dizzy at all, she would probably dry heave in reaction.
And you can see leaves like falling upward towards that ground and leaves falling down this way towards this ground occasionally.
I don't know what to tell you about this one.
How is Scabbard taking this one?
It's a lot. It's definitely not the weirdest thing you've seen, but it's definitely up there.
Look, I've had to study a bit of gravity for some of the schools that I have to deal with. What the actual fuck?
That is pretty crazy.
This defies
Fuck
all
is wrong with this damn place?
logic.
Like, I want to know how it works.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you at all.
And you
Look-
hear off in
honestly-
the distance, almost like up in that area, way far somewhere in that area of the upside down, what sounds like a lyrebird mimicking you, Cayenne, saying, "I don't know what to tell you."
Oh, someone's mature. That's nice.
Look, if we were dealing with a bunch of other mages, I'd know that's an illusion. Because shit just doesn't work like that. But no. Now we gotta play with this fucking
Can't
wildlife druid shit.
your goggles detect if it is illusion anyways, Mongo?
Yeah, that sounds like a fucking great idea. Because fuck my eyes.
I'm pretty sure this isn't an illusion. I would know.
Cayenne would know too, because she's Fae.
This place is pretty
Not
crazy.
Not like Cayenne tries to avoid iron for shits and giggles or anything.
Go ahead and roll another survival and nature for me with advantage because of Mongo.
Nature. Nature I will not have to re-roll on. That was a modified 20.
Well, you could get a 20.
Yeah, but I re-rolled it and got the exact same number. That was a 22
Hey,
Alright.
for the survival.
Scabbard, roll a survival for me, please.
Survival. Natural 20.
All right. Cayenne, you're walking ahead, just kind of trying not to look up at the upside down forest.
About how far away is this upside down forest?
Well, okay, the fact that these are trees that are going into the clouds, you can imagine that how far the ground up there is away.
1,000 feet.
Cayenne, you kind of drudge on a little bit. And Scabbard, as you're following behind Cayenne, looking around a little bit, you're just feeling a overwhelming sense of fear and dread that is just violating your natural abilities to subdue such things. And you just kind of push it off a little bit, but you're like, this is a very brutal test. You're picking up that you're in a level of danger that is immensely incomprehensible, but you don't know how to deal with it. And Cayenne, as you're walking ahead, you look ahead of you, and through the forest and such, you can see stars in the sky. And you hear that voice echoing all around you throughout the forest. Why did you come here?
And this is just Cayenne hearing this?
No, it's all of you.
Oh, okay. Well, straight answer, honestly. To recover a gift that a friend has promised from a sphinx.
Each of you can respond.
The answers this sphinx has to provide could help save the world.
Came here because it's something that I must do.
Is Mongo responding?
Just curious if you know why paladins like him wear chainmail. I always heard it's because it's holy armor.
Cayenne, are you just trudging on like, yeah, fuck responding to this guy? Or girl. Or them.
This entity.
She's just spitting back. Came here to get answers. That's all you're getting from me. I'm not here to play your games.
You get a response.
Cayenne's patience meter is
Plummeting.
negatives.
The voice responds, it's not a game, it's a test of character.
Huh.
A gift is not given, it is earned. Especially if it comes from my mate.
Huh. Admirable and agreeable. However, perhaps some instructions would be useful.
And it's back to silence.
Oh no, can't have instructions. That might tell people how to actually do the thing. Can't have
That's
that
true.
now, can we?
That's true. That's true. Well, I mean,
Well, it would be the entertainment in that. Besides, then how would we know if they're just changing the rules for their own personal whatever?
But also with the instructions, you can cheat the test too.
Do another survival and nature for me.
We've been over this.
Everybody?
It's called
Oh.
creative sportsmanship.
Both nature and survival were 11.
As you're walking along and you're just trudging through the forest, that glimpse of the night sky just fades away, Cayenne. And a few hours pass, and your patience meter is just plummeting as you're walking through this labyrinth of a forest. Like, this is, if this is a test of character, it's not exactly a fair test of character. Because this forest seems infinite to you.
Since this first test is for our druid,
And, Mongo, do me a survival, please.
Oh, let's see what I step in this time.
Jeff Goldblum's iconic line of, "That is a big pile of shit."
Woo!
You.
I got a modified 10.
Alright. So, for you, Cayenne, the forest, I would assume, has a certain beauty to you, despite how cold it is and how endless it seems to be. But it could be better, in your opinion. Do a deity logic.
16.
This place is kind of creepy. Anybody else get interesting bad vibes?
However, is this the creepiest place that we've ever been to?
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
There you go, Cayenne.
I will say, Lord Victor's realm makes this place kind of look like Candyland.
Oh, good idea. Challenge him.
I think that once Cayenne gets pissed off, she's gonna try to complete this. She's very, very steadily getting to that point, though.
The weirdness factor gets to you eventually, Cayenne, and you can instantly tell Mongo that Cayenne is not a happy camper right now, and she just stops dead in her tracks. And you're happy for that, Mongo, because your little feet are getting tired of so much walking.
Short legs.
So what would I need to roll for completing whatever I see needs to be completed? Hmm. Let's see how exhausted I get. I don't know what I would pull from though. Cause the wooden figures, they don't exactly live. They disappear. I wouldn't know what to cast or what to pull from. For this.
Go ahead and burn an
Like-
exhaustion and use a druid craft for me, and tell me what you're making.
Wait, so I'm back to level 1 of exhaustion because I
Yeah.
already had a level of exhaustion.
Yep, you just be back at level 1.
Okay. Okay.
Just like real life.
I'm at exhaustion level 3 at this point.
Oof.
Yeah, I've already had 600 milligrams of caffeine today, and it's done nothing.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'm gonna look around the area and think to what I've seen when I've traveled with, and think back to what I've seen when I've traveled with Alice. Like, nature and animal-wise.
There's been deer, birds, various insects, rabbits.
I think I'm gonna do Druidcraft to create. Would it be out of the realm of possibility for Jackalope?
No.
I would go with Jackalope and different songbirds.
Okay. You see Cayenne crouch down in the fog, and you see her just pick up some random sticks and some dirt and a couple of rocks, and you see her begin to manipulate this Mongo, her druid energy around it, along with her divine energy. And Scabbard, it almost spikes like a PKA meter bottoming out or a rad meter bottoming out of divine energy as she does this.
Oh, wow.
All right. Too much.
And you begin to manipulate these raw elements, and you use the best of your memory, and you sculpt out the shape of a rabbit. You can see the light pouring into this as she shapes out the rabbit in its little horns and finishes, and you can see that the grass sprouts from its entire body, eventually becoming fur. You can see it just kind of shudder a little bit, and it jumps out of her hands onto the ground. And you see it jump forward, and it jumps into two of them. That Cayenne literally just created a jackalope from the raw elements of nature.
Oh, that's dope.
And then she takes a stone and holds it up, and it shifts and changes and cracks open, and you see a songbird take off from it And she just flops down on her ass on the ground and just.
That's pretty dope. You can just make life amazing.
You are so beat from that little moment, Cayenne, that
Hand her my alchemy jug and get some water.
I see spots.
as soon as she's done,
I
Scabbard, that
see
drops back
spots.
down to normal levels from being around Cayenne. But she just, you see the two jackalopes that she created hopping off as a pair, and the songbird taking off into the canopy.
That was amazing. Are you okay?
Again, I see spots.
And
Am tired.
And as you gather around your sister to console her, Mongo, your back is... You're standing in front of her as you give her the alchemy drug. You feel the fur on your back stand up, and Scabbard, you look past your brother and sister as there's now a large clearing. The forest suddenly just cut off, and the fog rolling out into this clearing. And
I'll point off for that direction then.
I'm not
Call
done
it
yet.
out. Okay.
And you just instantly feel a lump in your throat like a stone, Scabbard. As the sun is no longer there, but something else in its place. And you see this colossal-sized black dragon lounging in this opening, watching you guys. The wings flexing a little bit, you can see the galaxies in its underwings. Arcane runes dancing along its matte black scales, and its eyes almost like liquid gold as it's watching you.
Whoa.
And it's just such a moving mountain of a dragon.
Whoa.
And it just watches your small group. And that voice comes back now from it. Congratulations. The first test has been passed. And now you find yourself before me. And you see a tinier little dragon hopping around. And it kind of hops over a little bit playfully towards your direction. And before this large, gargantuan, colossal dragon could say anything, this little dragon composed of crystalline facets and small in nature and little pearlescent moth wings looks over. Yeah, you're in front of my dad. The great and powerful. And you see the dad just kind of facepalm, like, I was in the middle of a speech. And the child carries on. Namrath Bagul.
What?
Bagul. Namarath Bagul.
And with that, we're going to take our break.
Well,
Oh, that's
that's a-
what you're gonna do.
that's
You're
a
gonna go
hell of
break
a-
now.
Hello, everybody, and we're back. We're immediately jumping right back into this. Another thing you guys observe is two other little children of this colossal dragon. And God, shoulder itchy. You see one that is kind of like a small structure of a miniature black dragon, but for some reason the head is ever so slightly larger, always having a mischievous, almost Cheshire smile on their face, raising an eyebrow, being very kind of like Scabbard. It screams, "Oh, that one's a troublemaker." To you instantly, you know that look way too well, and each of you are like, "Yep, that's a troublemaker."
Kindred spirit?
Yep. And you see the other one, which is kind of like an iridescent black and almost seems like a living oil slick, very stocky in nature, kind of standing there just kind of watching you. You guys trying to be a more proud than the father. And this large dragon just motions. These are my children.
Awesome.
Aw. They're adorable.
Motions to the oil slick one that is trying to intimidate, and that one just stands there proud, almost kind of like a bulldog, British bulldog, kind of like trying to puff itself up to be a little bit bigger. This is Locke. And the one that is very crystalline, that's Stock. And she is Shock. And she just coughs, and you can see that as her saliva hits the ground, the flowers begin to bloom in random wild magic kinds of ways, and she just kind of gets down really low, observing what is going on with her cough. Very whimsy and absent-minded in nature.
Well, I'm sure we are pleased to meet you and your family.
This dragon looks upon you. The aura of fear not there, just the majestic nature of this massive being. The giant horns reaching up into the sky as he adjusts himself in his bulk. So, adventurers, I'm not going to kill you.
That's much appreciated.
If
Thank
you fail the test, I will simply ask you to leave. Those are the terms. You have already accepted them by stepping into my forest.
Agreeable.
I have traveled with many adventurers. I have met with kings, I have met with fools. I know of your natures, I know of your qualms, I know of who your essence is at the core. I have no place for fools, especially those that waste my time, much less my wife's. And he narrows his glance at you, almost judging each of you. So, you hear one of the children, I was hoping he was going to squish one of them. I want to see an adventurer go splat.
Please don't.
And Ace just starts to raise his hands like, I can do this all day. And he looks to you and looks right at you, Cayenne, and he snaps his massive fingers. His claws almost the size of an actual, like, tavern.
Jeez.
And
Big
he
guy.
has cast silence all around you so you're the only one that could hear his questions. And he leans forward towards you. What irreplaceable thing have you already offered up to walk your path? Name a treasure you can never earn again, that is forever gone to the grains of sand.
And so we hear this question to each of us?
No, you guys don't hear anything.
Oh,
You're
okay,
muted
okay.
completely.
Only Cayenne hears
okay.
it.
I wanted to make sure that was the understanding. Okay.
So, were they asking specifically what I brought to give up, or was it for asking for everyone,
You, in general, of what you've
but
given.
asking to
yeah.
me?
Yeah, what you've given up to walk the path of who you are.
Like we're talking about, like as a deity and everything.
Yep, your compass of your entire being.
Okay, just getting clarification to make sure that my brain was hearing
Yep.
that question right.
It's very hard for me to hit the deep notes on a giant dragon like this. I almost wanted Nate to read it because he can do that.
We can find a voice modulator for it.
I've given up my mortality. While I will seemingly go on, only those who are like me will continue to go on. I will see those I love and cherish who don't have this ability cease to exist as I take on the burdens of the position that I've chosen.
Hmm,
I cannot produce offspring with my betrothed. It is an incapability for me. And I'm willing to accept that.
This large dragon smiles a little bit at you. I too will lose those that I love and care about. Those that have shown me the betterness of mortality. Specific a wizard named Gar that has shown me how to truly live. But they live on in us as forever memories. That is the important thing. Do never ever forget them. And oh, precious Cayenne, the world will surprise you. Or should I say Femora?
You are... What would this be, the second or the third? Who's actually said my name? I've lost count. I've seriously lost count. Who's actually said my name and who hasn't?
You can count it on a single
I think
hand.
this is like 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can count it on a single hand.
He looks to you. The second question I have for you. If your world were to end tomorrow, what difference would your answer make to the stars? Why does your single grain of sand matter in the vast universe?
Because I would have been here. Who's to say this world would have been the exact same if I hadn't have existed? Just like my siblings at my side. Who's to say the world would even be remotely the same if they weren't here? Be far better, far worse, no change at all, but it wouldn't be exactly the same.
Show the wisdom of a god. One more question for you. What is the single obvious choice before you right now? What is the fundamental risk of choosing it?
That's a hard question to answer because I'm trying to understand it. Like, what is my path going forward?
Essentially, what is the obvious choice that you have to make? And what is the risk of actually picking that choice? Per our lore master, 3.
Damn.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Without even hesitation.
You all right there, Tom?
The obvious choice is to restore someone. It would bring balance. But at the same time, it would also bring negativity for others as well. But light has to have darkness, and darkness has to have light.
You see before you what I am and the stigma that I am. Sometimes pain is a necessary path to find and discover what you are truly capable of and your true character. And he motions and nods at you, and suddenly you're plunged into silence to contemplate the choices and questions that this being has asked you. Scabbard, the dragon turns towards you, and everybody else is now silenced. Oh, little dragon. You're not a king, you're not an emperor, you're simply a warrior. I'm going to propose questions to you and you need to answer them. Is that clear?
Very much so.
I have asked these questions of your sister. Now I ask them of you. What irreplaceable thing have you already offered up to go on your path? Name a treasure that you will never earn again.
I'd say probably my innocence. Learned some very harsh truths that changed my entire outlook on many things. That will never let me see things the way that I used to ever again.
If your world were to end tomorrow, what difference would you have made to the vast cosmos that question you every day?
I suppose it would probably be the same for anyone else that's trying their best. That hopefully I'm laying down the road for those who come after me, just as I'm following the path of those that came before. Doing what I can to hopefully make the world a better place.
That is a typical answer of most adventurers, most kings, most inspiring to greatness. I see in you that you're better than that. Search who you are.
Truthfully, I'm hoping that I could probably, maybe, bring some sort of order or balance to the world. There cannot be peace without chaos. There cannot be good without evil. There cannot be life without death. And there's always one side trying to push for the other. And I've already learned that it's impossible to go ahead and force one out and try to keep the other. So, hoping that I can at least make it so that way it's understandable, so that anyone else who does come after me understand this as well. Hopefully make it so that way that's not so much of a cruel world as it is.
Finally, what is the most obvious choice that you've made in your life currently? And what is the risk of choosing that choice? Chat firing
obvious.
shots. Time for Manny to lock in.
Well, I had a thought and it's gone.
Womp womp.
Alright, fuck. That caught me off guard and you completely derailed my train of thought.
Choo choo.
Can you repeat the question?
What is the obvious choice that you've made? And what is the risk of it?
I thought that was a obvious choice before you.
Yeah.
So I guess the
Obvious
choice
choice
is...
that I made? My oath. The order is one that creates many allies and many enemies. Enemies that come with a very sharp and dire consequences.
The dragon looks to you. In all honesty, your oath doesn't mean anything. The test of your character is what actually means something. Be prepared for when it approaches you.
I have a question for you. Do you honestly truly believe that with how arrogant and remarkably
You're really quiet there, Manny. I can't hear it.
Do you honestly and truly believe that, knowing that there are remarkably petty and arrogant beings out there who would heavily disagree?
Oh, I
I've
know.
already encountered many.
I have lived thousands of years, and I have encountered many different individuals and seen every facet of mortality and submitted myself to such as a test of my own character. Your soul is the only thing that speaks of who you actually are. Words and oaths do not speak of who you are. They are simply a veil protecting the soul. Think on those words. Think on things. You are but a child still, now faced with being an adult. And with that, you're plunged into silence, and he turns towards you, Nikolai.
Uh-oh.
Oh, little moon mouse. The paths that you have walked, the conflicts that you engage in, what irreplaceable thing have you offered up for this path forward? Name something that you have given up that you will never earn again.
For as long as I can remember, I've always been wanting to not be the one that people always need to help. And a goal of mine to make up for the times that I've needed help due to my own shortcomings have been that everything I do will never harm others. And recently I've directly requested help from a dear friend, and she was taken from this world. So if I've given up anything, it would be a hope that I would never cause harm to anybody. I know now that I must understand consequences can be inconceivable. So I suppose I've given up the hope that I will never do anything willfully. I know now that I may. And I have to live with those choices.
And the dragon simply just watches you for a few moments as you have to lean on that. If the world were to end tomorrow, how would you have impacted the stars? Why do you matter?
I don't know, honestly, that me of myself do actually matter to the stars. I am insignificant to all there is. I suppose that if the world were to end right now, presumably, of course, taking me with it, that there would be one less person willing to try to make things better. And if the reason we're here is to make something of our existence, then there would be one less soul making something of their existence, one less soul witnessing. And if that were to happen, what is the point?
The stars are non-consequential. The stars in your night sky, Nikolai, are those that you love and care for. If you were to die and the world were to end, how would you affect those stars? They obviously care about you. They love you and cherish you more than material objects. Think on that. Understand that. No matter how small you are, no matter what little thing you think you do, they notice and it matters to them. You maybe think you are tiny, but in their eyes, you are a giant walking among mortals.
I do hope someday that I can see that.
The final question for you. What single obvious choice have you made currently And what is the risk of that choice?
Huh. Honestly, I suppose it circles back to my first response, to be honest. I do believe, though it hurts me deeply, and I'm coming to terms with it, that asking if Wraith would try to rescue our friend and his wife and their child was an important one. There was no other decision to make for that. To have not asked Wraith to do this quest, the only reason I wouldn't have asked that would be that I would have lost her. And because she accepted that, we were able to rescue. Was her name Curie?
Yep.
We were able to rescue Curie and gain critical information on our enemy. One lost life will save countless more. And there was no other honest choice to make, because she was the only one that could have pulled it off. And she did.
And as you say that, you're plunged into the silence to contemplate your answers. And the dragon finally turns towards you, Mongo. Oh, Mongo.
Greetings.
I have asked variations of these questions to your siblings. And I have gotten various answers. What irreplaceable thing have you offered up to walk your current path? Name something that you have sacrificed that you will never get back.
Blissful ignorance.
The dragon actually raises an eyebrow at this.
I was so much happier when I didn't know any of this shit was happening.
And you guys see the dragon raise an eyebrow and tilt its head ever so slightly at Mongo's response to a question.
Like, I could be back at home learning silly little magic tricks.
Just wanted to go on stage and entertain people.
No.
But I'm the guy that got the God of Time killed. Sorry,
My
didn't mean to
world
break
could have ended, and I would
No,
have been
you're
fine.
good. I'm wondering if there's just more to the answer outside of blissful ignorance.
Okay. So, seeing the story Marco feels he may need to elaborate.
This colossal ancient matte black dragon that blots out the sky like Vanta Black, glowing with runes, has now raising its eyebrow. Like, what?
Wait, it's what the fuck? I'm proud of me.
This is a cat that's just done.
Oh, shit. Oh. I've learned a lot of things about how this world actually works. More than most. Shared some of that with my family here. The weight of that is a bit crushing, to say the fucking least. And honestly, a part of me kind of wishes I didn't know. There's no going back. The
The dragon watches you, lowering its eyebrow, listening. Based off of the experiences that you've had and will have, if the world ended tomorrow, what difference would you have made to all these stars and cosmos? Why are you significant?
I ask myself that question every fucking day.
And what does your soul say?
Wrong place, wrong time. Time. Means the mission I got sent in by my mentor. Throw it in tomorrow means I failed. And everybody else gets to pay the consequence for it.
The dragon watches you and... The next question for you. What is the single most obvious choice that you have to make going forward, and what is it costing you?
Suppose if it's an obvious choice, it's not really a choice at all, is it? Just looks down into the ring on his finger.
The dragon leans in closer, almost uncomfortably close, within snapping distance of eating you, Mongo. I have one more question for you, little cat.
Uh-oh.
What is the perfect pairing for a 5-year-old aged imperial stout?
Cool. He remembers Gary.
Does that catch Mongo off guard?
A little bit. I can think of 2 people who might be able to actually answer that question for you.
And one of them is before me.
Look around, like, well, I don't see Lady Feisty, and I don't see that dude from the Burning Temperament. Studied a bit of food, mostly drinks. One thing I found. Perfect pairing's gonna be different for everyone.
And if you were to pair it for me?
Hard to say. Don't really know you. Don't know what you like, don't know what you do. Like, take Cayenne, for instance. Big fan of the strawberry daiquiri. Nikolai. Anything coffee or espresso flavored. Scav here, big fan of the chalky milk. But you take up other thought. That sweet, sweet little goblin likes the weirdest shit. So I guess the perfect pairing is whatever you damn well please.
The dragon watches you a little bit. You're a wizard and you carry a book among you.
True?
And the dragon smiles. I know the burdens that wizards carry and many others carry, as I have been in the place of that book to serve a penance. And the dragon stands up fully to its massive size, and suddenly you guys can hear again. And the dragon steps aside, and you hear one of the kids go, "Oh, they passed the test. They wanted to watch them burn to death."
Exhale.
And as the dragon, this massive black dragon steps out of the way like a moving mountain, you can see this massive pointed obsidian structure sticking out of the ground that wasn't there before. And wild magic kind of swirling around the top with fragments of the obsidian breaking off and floating around it. And you can see a large archway that is large enough for this dragon to pass through. And the dragon looks to you again as a group. Do not upset my wife. That is a good way to earn my actual wrath.
I would like to offer that none will be intended, so I would like to apologize ahead of time, if that helps. Because, as you said, you've met kings, you've met fools. But have you met kings that are fools?
Plenty.
Okay, so you know what you're dealing with.
You wouldn't be walking past me if you fell into a category such as that. And one of the little dragons headbutts you, Cayenne.
That's cool.
I know you can headbutt harder than that. Try again.
No! Dad would be angry. We can play, but we have to show compassion.
If your father allows it, I'll give you a pass to give me as much effort as you can
Shit.
with your headbutt.
The dragon shakes its head no and scampers off back to father's protective presence. And you begin walking to this citadel.
Oh, before we go,
Mm-hmm.
turn to the dragon. We used to walk with someone. Had to do something similar. Humphrey. Sure, if you ever need someone to talk to, he'd be willing to listen.
They simply nod in your direction. And as you walk to the citadel, it's a bit of a trek because the area is designed for a large black dragon, but there's no trickery from this point forward, just the intimidating visage of this spire and citadel made from pure obsidian that is embracing the chaotic magic of the Feywilds, filtering it and utilizing it. One of the few stagnant nexus places within this realm. And as you approach the opening, you see how large it is. The beautiful archways carved out and facets and pillars that are staggeringly big, bigger than the pillars of the trees that you had to walk past in the forest. And you see these beautiful old banners just billowing. Cayenne, you pick up on it because of your nature insights that the children have obviously scratched the walls, left their own markings here, marring some of the beauty here. And you just begin walking across.
Wouldn't put it past kids.
Yep. You can see a few parts where they've chewed on the wall a little bit to teeth. It doesn't shatter the majesty of this place, however, it does give it a very lived-in feel. And you just begin walking across this massive carpet. There was once something of pure beauty, but now has shown the steps of dozens, maybe hundreds, maybe thousands of people that have walked these halls to ask this being questions. And it's a good hour and a half walk through this entry hall. Your footsteps echoing muffledly across the carpet. The cool air breezing through, shaking some of the banners, causing the jinglies on them to make songs of the wind. And eventually you come to the next room and you pause, Cayenne, as it's staggering, almost impossibly large as you look up, seeing various banners between the various pillars. These pillars very large and very separated out. And you instantly know that they're designed so that Amharath Bagul could easily move between them if he needs to act as a defense. The floor past the carpet is a beautiful crystalline made of many different facets reflecting, twisting up into the actual pillars that seem to glow from the inside from the magic that permeates this place. And at the central point, light comes down, filtering, reflecting and bouncing around the room out of these facets, almost making it like a kaleidoscope of wonderful colors. And as you walk further in, you feel a sense of serene and peace as you come to a stopping point with this extremely massive round area that's covered with lots of pillows and various soft, fluffy things. And as you guys look around, you hear jingling sounds, and you look before yourself into this sanctum. And at first you see coming from the shadows this elven feline face with these glowing pure white eyes. And then as it comes into the light, you can see the massive stag horns curling around the ears and going up to this massive crown. And you see this massive mane around this figure's head and neck going down the front of them into a powerful feline body and almost like pearlescent fibrous fur. But beyond that, as they come into the light, you can see that their body is of a stag made of crystalline skin, that you can see the sinew underneath, the muscle made of the same material. And you can see a crown of ever-twisting light above them, made of thousands of strands. And they come forward to that podium, and they lay down, getting comfy on the pillows, and they look to each of you. And you can feel them not peering at you, but at your very essence. Digging deep into your very soul. And they just kind of watch a little bit over each of you. And you can see the various jinglies from her horns in her ears. And you see her flex out these massive moth wings and glitter kind of falling from it, but you know it's just pure magical energy, and she just relaxes them over her majesty, almost like a regal cloak. This is most a curious situation for me. You're not adventurers, you're not kings, you're not queens. However, there is a purebred god to me and 3 half-gods before me.
What?
What brings you to my domain to ask of me?
What?
I think there might be a bit of confusion. Even though we refer to each other, we're not like blood related.
This startling, beautiful Sphinx, she looks towards you, Mongo. Don't be mistaken by your pettiness. There is divine blood in your life. Each of you, but only one of you is a pure god. And she looks right at you, Cayenne. You can feel those eyes dig into you.
Well, that explains a lot of shit.
Oh, great, because I don't have enough fucking responsibility beforehand. Now we gotta deal with this shit.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
She looks towards you, Scabbard. And one that is tainted by Infernal. How curious is that? It appears that your mortal half has been tempted by something. And she just moves back very elegantly. Who is first to brave the step and step forward in my presence?
I guess Nikolai will step forward.
Nice boy.
Okay.
Hello, boy. You brought
brought me a fishy. I'm so proud of you. I love when you bring me gifts.
Whoa, this is fucking crazy.
And the Sphinx looks to you, Nikolai, watching you. Don't be mistaking me for my sisters. I don't offer you answers to questions. I don't give you riddles for your questions. However, I will present you possibilities of the future. And be warned, each of you, many don't have the courage to walk the right path. But it's not for me to tell you which is the right path forward.
Huh. Nikolai steps back. Well, now that I have to reconsider my question, I'll need a moment. Huh. So it won't give an answer.
Scav, you've been awfully quiet over there. I think Scav tuned out.
Well,
It's Scav 404.
I don't...
I'm thinking is just I think I might need a bit of time.
we Great Sphinx, we all need you to repeat that.
I don't speak in riddles nor answers. I speak in the future and give you possible futures.
Possible futures, okay.
Well, that's a gut punch to the players.
Huh.
Mungo, are you gonna step forward? Be like, fuck it.
Finally come up with a question, and you got to throw us a loop, a loop like that one.
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
Dude, did you really think it was going to be that motherfucking easy? Seriously.
I was just.
How many questions have I asked?
I'm wondering who's gonna
This
step
is
forward.
her MO.
Yeah, sure,
I mean,
sure.
we have been told a couple times in the past that this would be a straightforward answer. So it is kind of a curveball.
It's true. That's why I built the question the way I built it.
It's not really a curveball.
So it's like, So you kind of did this to yourself here.
It's not really a curveball.
I mean, she did straight up say, I'm not going to give you an answer. I'm just going to tell you if something is in your future. Or maybe in your future.
So who's gonna be the first kid to step forward?
Well, it's gonna take a minute because this changes what my question is gonna be entirely.
I told you we should have shared our questions. Maybe now's a good time to share them.
And you just gonna step forward? Because everybody else is hesitating?
Yeah, but I still feel like this is gonna be wasted. I can't think of anything.
The Sphinx sits up. This might give you more insight to things, and she's like, she looks to you, Cayenne. Ah, the god. You wish to see possible futures. Are you brave enough to walk the right one?
I want to do right.
Then let's see what the threads have to offer you. She just reaches up to that crown and grabs a thread and pulls it down from the crown and brings it down. And she throws it at you, kind of, and you feel it hit you in the chest, and you feel it just instantly wrap around your heart. And your eyes just instantly go white. And it feels like you're completely disembodied, and you see events happen, and you see a future where you abandon your oath and become a god of darkness and give in and begin killing gods and eventually ending the world by slaughtering all the gods that you disagree with, inciting a divine war among the cosmos. And then it snaps and it twists, and you begin walking another timeline where you carry forward with the current events, and you get to a precipice point where you have to make a choice, and it's a divine choice among all the gods, and you make the choice that gods must walk among the mortals to know what mortals do, forever changing everything going forward. And then you see another timeline where you simply just say fuck it and stay home and let things carry out and enjoy things until the end of time. You see all this in vivid detail going forward, these three different options laid before you. One of absolute darkness, one of change, and one of giving into the tiredness. And she disconnects the thread from you, and you stand before her with those three revelations. She's like, how interesting. How very interesting.
Computer.
That is a lot to take in.
I'm pretty sure you guys are seeing Cayenne looking a little distraught at what was revealed.
Thank you for showing me this.
She nods a little bit, and she takes something off of one of her antlers, and she brings those massive paws forward that are the size of your entire body. And she clips it to one of your antlers, a trinket. A reminder of your possible choices.
I will cherish this always. Thank you. If you don't mind me saying so, your children are very lovely.
And
I
she
enjoyed
just
meeting them.
she smiles at this, suddenly beaming as a proud mother. Oh, they're a handful, but we manage.
I take care of some birds that are like children of mine who are very much a handful. again. Thank you.
You're welcome. You see
Yeah.
Cayenne.
Or I find it would be inappropriate, so I'm going to give her a very respectful bow.
All right. You see Cayenne step away, and you can see her I'm assuming, wrestling with what she has learned from this being.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you two ready? Looking at Mongo and Scabbard.
Fuck, I got nothing, bud.
Yeah, because
Well,
I
Cayenne,
still need to completely.
You have insight on how it works now. You can explain to the brothers.
Don't think about a question. Just go. It's not as... It's not as bad as your mind is wanting you to think with trying to think of a question.
Hmm.
But be prepared for some really important details to be shared.
So,
More or less than
Did
some of the
she-
shit we've already had to deal with.
so did she? Did she have an understanding of what you were thinking of asking and gave you some information about it, or without you saying anything?
She showed me possibilities. She showed me choices.
Huh.
Well, this should be good.
I sent you Nikolai's
Yep.
updated question, so if you're ready for Nikolai to step forward, he's going to step forward.
It's not what you guys expect.
Yeah, I know.
You step forward, Nikolai, and she looks down at you and reaches up and pulls a different thread down. This one glowing a soft green as she brings it down to you and plunges it into your chest, Nikolai, and you just feel your feet leave the ground a little bit as it wraps around your very essence, and your eyes go white. And it's almost like you're living through another life. You see where you head back from this point and begin tinkering and working on machinations, and you begin to justify that Rurik's methodologies were right. And you begin going down his path and understanding that you can do better than him. And eventually lead the world into a destructive path after killing him. Ending everything into bringing about the apocalypse that he's trying to bring about the world. And then you're suddenly back in this room briefly after having lived through that experience. And you see another timeline where you reach the very end goal of beating Rurik. And everything is ended, and you stand at the steps of Essencrest, but everything is in ruin and all of your friends and family are dead. A lone survivor. And then you see another timeline before you can catch your breath, where you leave this place and you embrace your family, and you have your father back, and it shows a future where you have your father and your mother and you're in Essencrest. and you're actually happy and you don't have to worry about things anymore. But you do feel within yourself that there was loss along the way, and you don't know what that loss is.
Huh.
But you have your father back, and you do know that your siblings are alive and well. And you feel your feet touch the ground and the thread leave you, and your vision is blurry as everything was back into focus in front of her.
Huh. Well, I mean, kind of exactly what I thought was going to be one of those options.
The fates were visceral and real, like you lived those entire timelines within a matter of moments.
Huh. These are now memories, not feelings. Well, that's interesting.
Nikolai's like, whoa, shit.
So I take it then that that first path you showed me does not in any way result in any way that I wished it to be or wished it could be. If I go down that path, that is the result. There's no other options I could have done going down that path for a different result.
I do not know what you have seen in those futures, so I cannot surmise things. I simply show you what is possible and the most likely of choices that you will make. It is up for you to make the correct choices to pick the path that you want.
There's only one of those that I would accept. How to get those choices is a question for another day. Come here, Cheese. I close the laptop. You come here.
So Nikolai steps off the podium, and you see him looking a little rough around the edges too about what he was shown.
Look back at the two brothers. Yeah, sister's right. There's nothing to ask. We merely experience possibilities. So far as I can surmise.
So which one of you two is next?
I'll let Mongo go next. I still need to think on.
There's nothing to think about.
No, I know. It's just, I don't know.
He's scared.
Okay. Do you know who my mentor is?
She just smiles a little bit.
Just look up, arms out,
And she plucks a
hit me with your best shot.
purple thread and plunges it into you, and you're suddenly just plunged into the first one. And instead of seeing it through a identify, you experience it. The darkest timeline where you live through everything and get to the end and then hold a god at gunpoint to restart everything.
Well, that's good news, though, actually.
And
So it means
then you
can
see
try again.
another timeline, Mongo, where you make choices that all the magic is pulled from the shadows, that nothing is forbidden anymore. And you find yourself walking the streets of Essencrest with Coin and finally getting to not worry about asking questions or the future or the past unless you dare poke that bear over a drink. And you find that things worked out for the most part, but a lot like Nikolai, you're not sure about what the costs. Those costs are still in the shadows. And for once you feel contempt, relaxed. And you see another future where you somehow get your hands on a wish and you use this wish haphazardly without thinking in the moment and eliminate every single god in a single sentence. The world plunges into an era of chaos because there are no longer gods to mediate or fulfill important roles. And gods are plunged into being mortals or cease to exist. And then you see another future where you embrace your family and the possibilities, and you work to unify the various magical schools and build a better future for everyone, and subverting the dread that you feel might be coming. A sense of clarity and such as you sit down and you have a picnic with your siblings in one of the forests of Essencrest. And it's your immediate family and those that they are married to, and Coin is there as well. And you're immediately dropped back on the ground, stumbling a little bit.
So I take it those are the most likely ones to happen.
She nods very gently.
We'll see.
And she looks to you. We shall see. Mongo, I would assume, looks very upsetty spaghetti.
One of them you already knew about.
Mm-hmm.
Already thought about one of them. So at least you got the answer to that one.
That's what happened.
Maybe not the best idea. So that's what happens if you get rid of all of them. Oh, that's not a good idea. All right. Well, I have to get rid of that plan. That's okay.
There's one thing you can take off the list.
She looks over to you,
Oh my god, I
Skylar.
guess I take something off the list. Well, fucking remember the last time that shit happened.
Approach.
She looks to you and she pulls a silver thread down and plucks it into you, and you're suspended in the air. And the first future is that you go down the path of something truly diabolical, a path of fulfilling some sort of other plan. You carry out the execution of the draconic gods. And you see along these choices that this fundamentally changes the world in a sense of with the killing of the draconic gods, it allows essentially a full frontal assault of a demon lord to spread and eventually lead the world into a perpetual apocalyptic sense of the nine hells and their various gates are open across the realms to endlessly flood their influence. And you become a paladin of this infernal lord, eventually forcing all other dragons under your rule and bend the knee, beginning to rule the portion of the world that you were offered as a lord and a king, shaping it as you will and as you want under your newfound demonic heritage.
I mean, that's cool.
You see another future as you're plucked from that inferno, feeling the warmth, to where you're at the war of Essencrest, battle all around you, a endless visage of combat, of darkness and light, and those that have volunteered to give their lives. And you see a breaking point in this war, and you take it, and you take that opportunity to break the wall, pulling all of your divine energy forward. And as you drop to your knee on the steps of the Essencrest Castle, it allows your allies to move forward. But that is the end for you. That is the end of your story. You die for Essencrest in that story. You see another future where you convince the world that the gods are best forgotten and locked away. That their knowledge is too dangerous for everyone. And you devise the means to make everybody forget about the gods. And eventually erase the gods from all history. Fundamentally changing the world and breaking it apart. The divine structure and the unity of the world ceasing to exist. And you see one other future where you're in Essencrest, and you see your daughter playing among other kids, and you're there with Kippa, and you meet up with your siblings. But the only one that shows up is Mongo because he's the only one alive. And many other familiar faces are no longer with you. But you have a future where you get to be with your wife and child. And with that, you're dropped to the floor once again.
Well,
The Sphinx looks to each of you at your distraught natures. These futures are not written, as you would say, in stone. There are possibilities, and these possibilities can change. Not even I can predict them. There can be variations of these possibilities that I have shown you. Remember that when the choices happen. But each of you that stands within this room will change this world and the various realms permanently.
that was a very different experience than what I was expecting.
No happy faces here tonight.
Day is not over.
And she just looks to each of you and watching you.
Interesting, though, is that these possibilities that she's shown me were truly on the list of those that I figured could occur. But knowing that these are truly of the most likely, serves only to prevent me from potentially fighting fire with fire against this enemy. Leaving all other possibilities still open. I suppose my original thoughts of the question to inquire of you, since there was nothing shown to me about that, would imply that that wasn't a possible quest I was thinking of taking. So, with that, of all the possible options, there is solace to know that two of them that I have considered are not likely going to be successful.
No, they could still happen.
Suppose so. Do you have any ideas how I could restore all the souls that Rurik has destroyed, Mongo? I'm not
Fucking
talking
long
about
shot, but
people.
yeah.
Not talking about people killed. Talking about the souls that are destroyed.
Yeah, it's a fucking long shot, but it's possible.
We'll have to talk.
The Sphinx just stands up fully and bows her head ever so slightly and saunters off back into the shadows, disappearing.
Before you go,
She turns, poking her head back out of the shadows briefly.
there's not much we can do to show our thanks, but Mongo's gonna pull out one of his wands. Carefully and slowly to make sure she knows it's not anything dangerous.
She watches you.
If I may, for you, your mate, and the children, I'm going to use the candy cane wand.
Wow.
Candy cane wand.
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
Because it's been a fucking minute.
Just a minute, huh?
Shit, that thing hasn't come up since Cayenne got the birds.
Since he got it. Because, let's see, once a month you can make a feast of candy, sweet, salty, sour, or normal.
Nice.
Ah, yes. You bestow upon them the gift of diabetes.
Feeling called out?
Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. Those children hopped up on sugar.
Oh, yeah.
It's sweet, it's or normal.
Per chat. Finally!
Well, you can give them the feast of sweets. Should be a gift to them, but also like, hey, thanks for not answering a question, just giving me information. Kind of like, boy.
We needed that levity after all that seriousness.
Yeah.
He watches you, Mongo, waiting to see what you're going to do.
So I've never really used this one, so kind of got to remember a little bit. Any preferences?
No.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck dragons and sphinxes eat, so I'll just try to go for a plethora of my favorites.
That works. You conjure up this wonderful feast. Roll a performance for me.
Tapping Mongo on the shoulder, I'll give him guidance. You got this, buddy.
Cool, what does guidance do?
You get a D4.
Cool, because I just rolled a fucking 9.
Let's hope you roll a 4.
Well, I just rolled that D4. Now it's a 10!
At least it's not a failure, it's just average.
I mean, it's
Yep.
something. You make this performance and you make a table full of your favorites. While it is not a king's ransom of beauty, it is quite overfilled. She just kind
That
of
just reminded me of something. Sorry, there's a charity thing going on. Power Word Meal.
Or meal,
Donate
that's
any
good.
amount of money. They give you a bunch of TTRPG stuff, D&D 5e, 5e.5, whatever the hell you want to call it. Pathfinder. One of them's a bear race. It's fucking awesome. Somebody I know called them Derpy, and it's hilarious. But literally, like, every major personality in the D&D community has offered up stuff, because with every time that you make a donation, you're also entered into like a raffle to get prizes.
That's cool.
One of them is Will Whedon. He offered up a personally cursed set of dice.
That sounds like a match made in Tom Heaven.
I fucking want them. I fucking want them. I would literally put something out on the internet to try to show Mr. Whedon, and all of us could like fucking roll with them to see if the curse actually holds, because some of us roll insanely high. Some of us don't. Now, me being the Will Whedon of the group, I want to know if our curses would cancel each other out and I can actually roll like fucking average.
There you go.
Maybe.
All right. We can talk about that post game. So, you guys leave the Sphinx's home now with heaviness on your shoulders from this encounter, and you make your way back fairly easily to the ship without effort, now that the obstacles are out of the way and the tests have been passed. And as you get back to the ship, the exhaustion of the entire day-long trip weighs on you as much as the questions. And you look up at the stars and realize you really weren't prepared for that plethora of scrutiny. And that's where we will end tonight's session, as you guys head into the ship to get a rest and think about the things that have happened. Now, on top of that, for the trials and tribulations of Amarath Badul and the Sphinx, you both go up a level.
Sweet.
Again?
Should be at 11.
Nice.
Shit.
And we will go ahead and hop into the post-mortem. We'll start with you, Tom. Let's hear it, bud.
Oh. It's good to see Buck again. Glad everything worked out for him.
So this has a question now, but I'll wait for that.
I knew that one was going to surprise Tom and be a really big one for Tom.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So you just have to get Gary to fulfill that, or Gar to fulfill that. Sorry.
I don't think that's going to be much of a problem, even with Tom avoiding metagaming.
Yeah.
It was something that I knew was going to come up, and I didn't know how to deal with it, and I just decided to just let it happen. Because there was no way to really avoid the situation.
Yeah. What the fuck kind of dragon is he?
He is a ancient black dragon.
Standard black dragon, just old as fuck?
Thousands of years old. Now, the full story of him, that will be revealed to Gar.
Jesus. He's that fucking old. Who, how, and why did he get fucking put into a book to face penance? That is terrifying.
That is pretty crazy.
But yeah, hell of a game. Couple of slow parts because some of us have had fucking long ass weeks and we're kind of peopled out.
Yeah, I get that, and I crashed out before the game. I wasn't going to, but body said otherwise.
Yeah, no, I get that. But yeah, Namarath Bagul making a comeback. Completely unintentionally making him raise a fucking eyebrow with my honest answer.
His
I
question,
kind of
though,
just wish I could have not.
Look, ancient ass dragon, wise as hell, been around, seen everything, comes up to this little cat, asks him a simple fucking question. Well, not exactly simple. Thinks he's gonna get just, okay, which one of the standard 1,000 answers am I gonna get this time? And his only response is, what the fuck is wrong with you? Kind of a game highlight for me. Getting a good excuse to use the candy wand.
Yep.
That was a good one. I think I made the chat question go what the fuck too.
no, you made the chat happy because they've been waiting for that one.
Yeah. But yeah.
What a wonderful trip. Scabbard, what about you, bud?
I think being able to see Book, Namarath Magul, in all of its glory, pretty great. The Sphinx completely threw me off entirely. I had to completely rethink the question.
I can't hear the mental side of everybody. What question? Because there was no question to ask.
And I'm not sure. It was just a good session overall, like altogether. Hard to. It's always very difficult to pick just one point out of the games.
All right. What about you, Nikolai?
Getting to see the splendor of the ship in basically more or less full operation. That was pretty cool. I was just like picturing the whole damn time, like what Nikolai would be seeing. It was really cool. That was one of the biggest ones. The next one would be like having gone all this time, changing up my question like 3 times, get all the way up to the moment, and then realizing I didn't even have a question to ask. Goober.
That's not being a goober.
Not out,
from
not
the
out.
very start about the sphinxes and how they work.
Yeah. Not a complaint. It's just like, well, but it made me think. I mean, the whole process made me think more about who Nikolai is. So just trying to come up with that question, or like ever. It's quite interesting. I did like the questions that Namarath Bagul asked everybody. Those are pretty cool. Gave
Yeah, those are some good ones.
gave us the opportunities to really express some very important parts about our characters. So I thought that was really cool. Your portrayal of Lock, Stock, and
Hmm.
were pretty cool. Those are very entertaining. Like, I kind of want to like be friends with these guys. And just...
Oh yeah, no, they're getting adopted.
To give you in layman terms of how much mischief they are, they're about 10 years old in human age.
Oh wow. So that was fun. Your illustration of what we were seeing all together was pretty awesome. So yeah, about what I got.
Ooh. If I could add one thing,
Go for it.
the description of the ship.
Yeah.
Not joking when I said I want to see artwork of this,
Yeah.
because this thing sounds fucking awesome.
Another interesting aspect of the ship that I didn't really describe is that when it's in flight, it's actually segmented, kind of like how train cars are. So as it's moving, pieces are individually moving, so there's never any tension points. So they're ever so slightly shifting and moving and waving up and down.
That's pretty cool.
So kind of like Back to the Future 3, the train time machine.
Kind of. But they're so interlinked that you would never tell. But if you were to roll a marble on the floor, you would definitely. Alright, Cayenne. Your turn.
There was quite a few moments being just the sheer amount of like early morning terror of hearing a mouse bolt squeal at steamed fucking waffles. Like, can we not be so shrill this early in the morning? Some people are not fully fucking awake. Giving Hook the smoke.
Oh, he needed
That
that.
was fun. Mm-hmm. Hearing that he'll be helping out in Casil's gonna be great.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Getting moving to where we need to go to what we thought we were gonna ask questions, which it turned to be completely different, was annoying for the simple fact that Cayenne being Faye, she's on alert like I am not dealing with this fuckery right now. Nah. Nah, fam. I ain't got time. We're not doing this. I will fight you. If it means I lose an arm or a body part, I'll fucking fight you. I got shit to do. That was legitimately her reaction. She's like, alright, what the fuck do I need to do? Creating the jackalopes and the bird was nice.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was awesome.
Meeting the dragon, I am never going to be able to pronounce that name correctly. Even if you tell it to me 5,000 times, I will never be able to remember nor pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, good luck trying to get a
Just gonna say
meaning
that
on that
now.
name too.
I remember. I just remember the description of what they look like, and they're rascals of children. Which I would definitely allow the one who headbutted me to headbutt me again. You have at it. Enjoy headbutting my leg. Have fun. Getting those essentially visions into different timelines and being faced with different choices to make was pretty big. There's a lot of good stuff tonight.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna be a big episode.
Oh yeah. That's all I got, really. I loved your description of the Sphinx.
He is a beautiful, majestic critter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see. Guess it's my turn.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you're not getting out of it.
All of the details. I love the fact that Cayenne just went full like mom mode and said, "I'm done with this," and she's showing her divine nature and created life from nature itself. That was cool as shit.
And the bomb, sorry. I just remember the bomb that we all have divine in us. That's a story to ask.
Mongo ain't even dealing with that shit right now.
I saw
Got
Cayenne's
enough
face.
correction.
I saw Cayenne's face when I said that. Like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Record skip.
It was so out of left field. It's like, well, that's why I forgot.
Yeah. It needs to figure out. Like, what does this mean? But it also brings up the other thing that the Sphinx said, that Cayenne is a pure god.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna have questions for her parents.
It's gonna go about as well as you think. The fuck did you two do?
What?
Don't I know I know you did that, but what the fuck else did you do?
Or is it a where did you do that?
I don't need to hear about the holy white knight. Thank you. Don't know.
Don't
Yeah,
want to
good
hear about your Papa's O face.
Yeah, you don't have to worry
I
too
know
much.
how
Your
me and
dad's
my
not a
sister were
bard.
born. I got to see how I was cut from my mother and how she had to basically be sewn back together. Don't even.
Cayenne knows too much about things.
She got split. That bitch got split from breast to udder, okay?
Oh, centaur births. Man, they're special. Almarath Bagul and his protectiveness of his wife. The gauntlet of interrogation of people and their character before even getting to meet her that has been brought up by him. Oh, and Almarath Bagul, like bringing him in not as Book, but as his true self, and that he's found happiness due to the previous adventurers that he worked with.
That is cool.
He has children to bear because of it. That's great. Cayenne showing kindness to Hook and offering him some marijuanas to take the edge off of dealing with constant moon mice noise for 2 days.
That and all the time that he spent in the fucking Fey realm.
Yeah. finally getting for you guys to encounter the Sphinx and see what she gleaned of the futures. Sharing the grandiose of her home.
It's a badass looking home too.
Yeah. Like I said, your descriptions were freaking amazing.
Throwing in the detail that the kid's been chewing and scratching on things. Love it.
Yeah, lots of good stuff. Just a really solid session tonight. Lots of things answered tonight too. Well, I guess it's the next order of business is dealing with that Jabberwocky
Yeah.
and
That's gonna be fun.
Vandersnatch and the Choo-Choo Bird. Ooh, boy. All right. Let's say goodnight, everyone.
Yep.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
Good night, everybody.
Hope you all have.
Tom, share the details of that thing you were talking about on
Oh, yeah.
Discord.
Oh, I will try.
Thank you. Say goodnight,
Don't
everyone.
forget to
Good night, everyone.
Night, night.
Night, everybody.
don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, join our Discord, and share us with the world. And